Come on in. Who is that? Looks like somebody was waiting. Who's there? Who's there? Uh-huh. Anybody? Anybody? Hello, hello. Come in. Come in. Reveal yourself. What's up, ladies, gentlemen? What's happening? What is this? Friday night or Thursday night? Hey, Viva. ¿Cómo está? How are you there? I'm trying to see your profile. Is that a woman? That's a lady, I think. How are you? Tris, this isn't Tyler. Yo, what's going on there, Mr. Tyler? Oh, it's more. Oh my gosh. Long time there, brother. So I was correct when I said, ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo estás? I was thinking it was a Filipino, actually, but their greeting is the same, so. And you can hear me okay, I take it? Viva Cristore. Well, this isn't Tyler. I'm going to call you Tyler anyway. What's up, young man? And what's that? Chona Adventure Vlog. Now there's a Filipina. Kamusta ka na? How's everything for everybody? More? Chona? Tyler? Come in, people. 6 people in the house. Come in, come in, come in. Good, good. And where are you? Saan ka, Chona? Nakatira sa Pinas? Are you really? Are you really in the States? More? I didn't think you came out this far. ¿Dónde estás? USA. Cebu. Taga-Asaka sa Cebu. Are you really? You're 2 hours from me, dude. Come on down. Wow. You're less than 2 hours from me. Maybe an hour and 45 minutes. Just come down the parkway and keep going and exit 41. You're up there at like 100 and... Alexa, what exit is the parkway? I'm sorry, what exit is Long Island off of the parkway?
1 sec.
Let me see if he gets it.
There's no direct exit from Long Island off the Garden State Parkway. You need to take a different route to reach Long Island from New Jersey.
Alexa, so what exit do I take off the parkway to start routing to Long Island?
You bet. On it. There's no direct exit from the Garden State Parkway to Long Island. You'll need to take exit 142.
There you go. Okay, you see there? You're 100 miles from me.
George Washington Bridge to cross into New York.
Alexa,
to Long Island.
Stop. So I exit 142 up there. I'm at exit 42 or 41. So you're about 100 miles from me, give or take, because you got to go to Long Island. So 100 plus miles. Ah, you're in Taga. You're in Talamban. Okay, okay. Well, small world there, more, right? Especially with travel and the internet. Yeah, cool. You know, I thought you were in that faraway land and would never, you know, get this close. Yeah. 10 hours. Well, that's better than 15 going to the Philippines. Now, did you have a layover, or was that including a layover, or was that direct? So, Chona, um, talk to me. Talk to me. It's Ugto in Cebu right now. It's noon. Uh-oh, what happened? My my video kind of went. What happened? No, the video's still good. On the TV, it went on the blink. Okay, I've got it open twice. Oh, there it goes. The Xbox just glitched. Oh, it came back. Oh my gosh. I've got it open on my phone and I've got it open on my TV. But the TV is via the Xbox and it doesn't hold very much data. It doesn't handle too much data simultaneously. Oh, sorry, your comment. Tio, mabuti po ikaw. Salamat for the pa-tamsa. Oh, you direct into LaGuardia. Well, Tio, just to mention, Viva Cristori is another name for a guest that, gosh, how long ago did you find me? More about 2 years ago, maybe more. Uh, a visitor, a guest from Spain. And now he's local. He's right up the parkway, 100 plus miles, visiting family in Long Island, New York. Long Island. I can't say it like they do, but. And Chona, I'm struggling to. I can't really see your profile, you know, picture very well. But as to who you are, what you look like, I'll look later. But I'm sure I visited your channel, or I saw your name in somebody else's live stream, probably. Or did I visit your live stream? And Tio, whereabouts are you again? Are you in California? Yeah, I think it's been over a year. You know, remember what's the guy's name? That's a Army Special Forces in wherever he is, Tennessee, or no, he's up in Wisconsin, I think, or Michigan. Remember? Well, I forgot his name. He contacted me recently in a comment, I think, on a video comment. And he's like, Doc, I lost touch with you. Where have you been? Or how do I get a hold of you? And I commented back to him on the comment. I replied back to him. But I haven't I haven't seen him since. Find my live stream or no problem. Oh, Chona, you see my stream before, but no time to watch because you're busy. Gotcha. Are you helping at his school? Or are you taking care of him and picking him up from school? Or what is your role at your grandson's school? Do you bring him lunch? Or do you serve lunch there? JFK. You know, when you said that, I was about to comment, so what's wrong with JFK? That's the most popular that we use when we're flying internationally. Oh, okay. I visited one time in your stream, Jonah. Okay. Oh, okay. Is mom working? Grandson's mom? Gotta love being a grandpa. Sai, you're back. No, I haven't, but I wrote it down. I got it in my email. I didn't even look it up yet. Sorry. Oh, you mean your grandson's only at school for a half day, Chana? I think I understand now. Yeah, is he like in kindergarten or something? Joe Pritchett. God, that's a new one. I don't even know who Joe Pritchett is. With what does he wear glasses? I'm normally wearing contacts, but I irritated my left eye with my contact. I think I left them in and went to sleep, and so I've been crying all day, literally tears just rolling down my cheek from my left eye. So I took some Motrin and some moisturizing eye drops and put my glasses on because I can't handle my contact right now. Patricia, you're back. Patricia, meet Moore. That's his normal channel or normal name, but he's going by Viva Cristori. He's a visitor from Spain, but he's currently right up in New York visiting family. Yeah, who's Joe Pritchett from Modern Family? Sorry, I don't know Joe Pritchett. I don't watch TV, so I lost touch with shows. Joe Pritchett. I probably recognize him if I saw him. But. Tyler, sub. Oh, okay. Joe Pritchett is the son. Who's, oh, is that his stage name or is that the kid's actor's name? Yeah, my did I mention that when I was talking to you, Tricia? That my eye was, yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Well, it's better now. I think Motrin is helping me big time. Oh, Jay Pritchett is the dad. Is that the actual name or is that the stage name? I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I was out in the yard, Patricia, doing, checking the plants and watering the plants, and I just had tears dripping off my chin from my eye, just profusely. I'm just dealing with it outside, and eventually I came in, took a shower. That actually helped, and then I had Motrin on board and just waiting for it to take effect. So, that's the stage name. Okay, okay. So Jay and Joe. Dad is Jay and Joe is the son. Who's the actor? You know his name? Maybe that's why I'm not picturing who this person is. So we got Patricia's in Michigan, uh, Moore, or um, the other name that I don't remember, uh, is actually from Spain. And how about you, Frontier? Oh, Ed O'Neill. Ed O'Neill. Still, that doesn't help. But, New Jersey, myself, and Chona is in the Philippines. She's in Cebu. Sai, where'd you go, bro? Where are you, Sai? I don't remember. Oh, we got Texas. Up, Barb. Barbie, another Filipina. Musta, all the way from the Philippines. Thank you. Thank you very much. And One Way. There it is again. One Way Kings. What are you doing, Barb? Maraming salamat. Guapa ikaw. Look, I'm wearing my glasses today, Barb. My contacts. I hurt my eye with my contacts, so I can't wear them right now. What's up, Mr. One Way? Where are you, One Way? Again? I'm getting the geography of everybody here. So we got Philippines, Spain, United States, Texas, New Jersey, Philippines. What's for lunch, Barb? And what's for lunch, Chona? Chona's in the house, Barb from Cebu. So no live stream today, Barb. Take a break. Ooh, tinola manok at kanin. Oh my gosh, now you're chicken adobo. You're cooking chicken adobo. Look at that. I'm getting hungry just reading it. We got chicken adobo. We got, what do I think of The Sopranos? You know, I never watched it. Never did. Tinola, chicken tinola and tinola manok and adobo manok. Adobang manok. Well, you know what? I've got leftovers in the refrigerator. Sinigang and that ground beef, calabasa, green beans, and Malabar, alugbati, sabaw on rice. Oh my God. What do you call that? I asked my asawa, what is this dish called? She goes, I don't know. It's like ground beef, green bean, calabasa, Malabar, or alugbati, with the sabaw. She puts a like a chicken bouillon or the what you call it, syrup seasoning, the packet, magic syrup. Yeah. Try to get one viewer from every state. Ooh, oh, that'd be impossible. From every state. Oh, Tio, what did you say where you're located? I think you're in California, right? Oh, where are you, Patricia? Are you still out there? Miss Pat? Oswald, what's up, brother? Oh, wait, Oswald's in uh, Austria, correct? We just talked about this. Uncle is Abi, ABI. Abi or Abi? Correct, Oswald? Did I remember right? I know, Kalabasa. Ah, Wag. Turkey. Okay, it's Wag that is in Austria, right? Wait, I'm Abi. Abi. Yeah, I know how to pronounce that I. Same, like I said, same with Spanish, Latin, Tagalog, and Khabib. Abi, Khabib. Wait, is that your name, Wag, or were you just making a comment about Abi? Barb. You know, I was just Barb and Chona. Listen to this. I was on another Filipino live stream, and this girl, the host, I was just, talking and asking questions, practicing my Tagalog or Bisaya. And I was asking, how tall are you? Curious. And I was expecting, 5 foot, 5'2". That's the how tall you are, Barb, and probably Chona. And she said 5'9". And I went, huh? I thought she made a mistake, typo. Or no, she said 5'9". And I typed back, you're 5'9"? Or maybe I heard wrong. And she says, no, I am. And I said, stand up. And it's like she stood up, but I still couldn't tell, that because there was nobody beside her to compare. I said, no way. I said, you're a Filipina and you're 5'9"? I said, I'm 5'10". I said, what? Now, I've seen tall Filipino families. I saw a family that were all like 6 foot. Unbelievable. The son, the daughter, the dad, the mother. They were all giants. I was like, whoa. But that's not, that's the exception. Oh, you were talking about the UFC fighter. Okay, Khabib. Yeah. Gotcha. Patricia. Shaking off the cloud, just woke up. Cool. One of those power naps means companion, friend in Arabic, but we use that too in Turkish. Habib. Habib. What are Ryan? Oh my gosh, here we go again. What are my thoughts on cannibalism? I'll just leave that one alone. That one soccer team that crashed in the Andes way back in the 70s, was it 70s or 60s? They had to resort to cannibalism. They ended up eating one of the thighs of one of the dead passengers. If that was a matter of survival, I guess you do what you got to do. Bizarre nonetheless. So. Yeah, you would try it. And it was frozen. I think I remember them. They interviewed, the survivors. I think that was the name of the movie, right? Survivor? Or I forget. Anyhow, I think I remember them saying that it was frozen, so it wasn't like it really had a taste. Something to chew on, and frozen like water, like an ice cube, or crunchy frozen meat. I have no idea. Oh, don't forget the like, guys, gals. The thumbs up. Thank you. Maraming salamat. So how many people are watching this on their phone, and how many put on their phone or laptop or computer? Chicken is healthier than bear meat. Trish is on the phone. So how is this chat there in the bottom right, down there, right there. Can you read that, or is that too small? It's probably too small on a phone, right? I think I know how Barb is viewing this. She's on her phone. And probably Chona is on her phone. Human jerky. I didn't see that. Barb, are you watching on your phone? On your gadget? Barb's on her phone, yeah. Oh, the area faded out behind the actual chat. What do you mean the area faded out? It's supposed to be faded out. What do you mean? Oh wait, you're asking a question. The area faded out behind the actual chat? Oh, I see what you mean. It's actually on my video, you know, on bottom right, or what is it? Bottom right. Can you see that? It's probably too small is why. And I guess it's more applicable on a laptop. That way you have both the chat column over on the right, and then you have the chat showing up on the screen right over here. Actually, on the phone, it's right there, right there. I'm just trying out all these features here on this StreamYard, and trying to make sense of it all. I actually have like a soundboard, but unless I'm on a laptop, I really can't. I can't access. If I access the soundboard and the sound effects like that, I can't see the chat except over here on the screen, but it's too small, and especially too small on the phone. So I can't read your comments if I'm on this sound effects tab. And the laughter. That's a long laughter. Listen, it'll keep going. I can stop it. It sounded like you, Patricia, in the background. Okay, enough. Where was it? Could you guys hear those sound effects? Here, that's another test. I haven't tried it yet, so you guys heard that? Okay. And can you compare today's food? Wow, some strange questions, but I guess some topic of discussion. Oh, it was a bit muffled. Was it? I wonder if that's because I have background music going at the same time. That might be why. I'll have to, I know. I'll have to stop the background music. Can you hear that, elevator music in the background? Maybe I'll stop that and try it again. Anyways, Oswald's asking, how do you compare the food when I was a child compared to, you know, I would say it's no different, except what my mom shopped for. Uh, they still have today, but you don't see it used as much anymore. The Filipinos will can identify with even these products because a lot of American products were used in the Philippines at that time as well, and that is like Carnation instant milk, the powdered milk. Remember that, Filipinos? Did you ever drink that, or do you drink it today instead of the cold milk? You make powdered milk, the Carnation instant. Gosh, that stuff is nasty if you make it watery. But I remember drinking Carnation instant milk on my cereal instead of real whole milk. Yogurt, San Diego, California. And you? Yogurt? What's the Marshall Plan? Is that like a, a distribution, all the necessities like eggs, bread, cheese, and milk? Is that the Marshall Plan? I'm not familiar with the Marshall Plan. So anyways, the other things that we grew up with that I don't see or hear people using anymore, food-wise, it was the same. I mean, the same vegetables, the same meats. I remember everything being delicious and, whatever mom made. Marshall Plan, World War II. Oh, I didn't know that, but you're talking about food? That food is part of that Marshall Plan? Is that kind of like martial law or something? Turkey was helped by the USA. Yeah. Marshall aid. Yeah. It's now that I know that, it doesn't surprise me. Everybody has their own name for it, but the Philippines had it. We even had it. I think if you signed up for it, you could have it delivered at your door back in the 60s. Milk, egg, cheese, tallow or fat, the lard in a can. And I don't know about bread. I don't know if they had bread in there, but and milk or the powdered milk, like rations, I guess you could call them. Oh, George C. Marshall. Oh, okay. I was thinking that was part of the communist. Oh, okay. I see. So this was aid from the USA, called the Marshall Plan. Is that correct? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Oh, MREs, milk, powder, buses, cars, roads, guns. Really? Milk powder. Yep. You actually got MREs? Oh my goodness. The old MREs, not the new ones. The old MREs. Yeah, margarine. Yep. Yep. Well, that's pretty cool. See, those are the things that I wouldn't have known unless somebody from Turkey told me about it. But it almost gives me goosebumps to think, that that was implemented, not only here in the United States and in the Philippines, but other countries were helped by it as well. Careful to forcibly demobilize. Let me go back over here. Ah, cool. Hey, I got to brag on Viva Christori, and forgive me if I'm embarrassing you. We call him Moore because that was the name of his previous channel. But he's a young, brilliant mind. How old are you now, Moore? He's an attorney in Spain and became one at a very early age, or relatively early age. Yeah, well, it's funny, Patricia, that you happened to say that, and then I commented about him. That's why. Guy's got a mind. I learned that early on when he came in and introduced himself. And Moore, you were the first one to remember that guy in chat in the past that came in and you called him out for using AI in his conversation. Remember him? And it went right over my head. I just thought this guy knew his facts. And Moore called him out and says, why don't you use your own thinking instead of using AI? And I'm like, huh? And I scrolled back and read, and then that's when I started asking my son, so how do you know if somebody's using AI or not? And he introduced me to what's the website? You can just copy and paste it and put it in there, and it'll tell you. Well, you can use Chat GPT now, but that isn't what I'm thinking. And that's when I realized, holy moly, AI is out there. 28. You're 28 years old, dude, right now? I thought you were in your 30s. Oh my gosh. Craig. So, Craig from Israel. Yeah, and I just said Moore is a lot closer than I ever imagined he would be. He's always been in Spain, and I've even tried to invite him up on stage, and he was embarrassed because he said his accent was too strong or something, and then now he's in New York. he's right up the road, a little over an hour from me. Actually, about 2 hours from me. I'm scrolling back to see if I missed any comments here. Oh, who was it asked me where I was born? That was Yogurt. You didn't answer me back. Where were you born? Ah, beef tallow. Yep. Okay, I missed that one. Okay, I'm gonna shut off the music and then try that sound effect again and see if it is any clearer. Oh, there's Elijah. I didn't see you anywhere. I was scrolling back looking for your comments. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't have all comments turned on. Here. I'm at the Bellhaven Lake RV Resort in what township? Where are you in New Jersey? What? What do I think of Johnny Cash? He was the man. Quite the name in country music. And a great ending when he died, before he died. It appears he knew the Lord before he took his last breath. I was DGM. Hoorah. I'm not wearing my my HM2 hat cover right now. I was last night. How about you, DJ? Marine, by any chance? Yeah, Craig, what do you mean you're at? What township? In Israel? Bellhaven Lake RV Resort. Where's that? Oh, wait a minute. Are you really in Egg Harbor City? What? Dude, I can throw a rock and hit you. I'm in Galloway. Are you really in Egg Harbor City? What? I thought you were in Israel. Answer me. Yo, Tubby. 27 Marines, alum. Wow, I was with the 123 Marines out of Houston, Texas, 2004, 2005. Here, bro. Well, since you appreciate. Hold on a second. I gotta represent, right? Hold on. Watch, this will bring out the haters. It's like every time anybody wears a cover, somebody's got to come on board and hate on it. Watch, you'll get it. Park the pool. You better be careful there, Parth. I'd stop copying and pasting if I were you. I didn't even see any other posts by you. What are you saying that I'm supposed to be answering? I'm scrolling back and I don't see anything from you. Yeah, I see nothing. Maybe you posted it a lot earlier. I have no idea. Oh, you're not in Israel. Okay, okay. Well, obviously, you said you're in Egg Harbor City. What do you mean I'm starting? Starting what? Starting. Oh, you mean that guy's comment?
Yeah.
Medic. Yes. Okay. Bathy. Yeah, that's the difference between Army and Marines. They don't yell medic. They yell, Corpsman! Corpsman up! Oh, by putting my cover on. Yeah. I know, I will. Right? We talked about that. Welcome, Bat. Oh, that's Bathy. Okay. Got it. Who was? Oh, that's DJ Dub. J Dub, I'll call you. Tell me about your career or your time in service. Talk to me. There he is. He's back. She's back, I should say. What can I call you, by the way, Bon Ami? Do you have a name? Ano ang pangalan mo? Unsa imong pangalan? Ano it ngalan? That's what I. Shannon. Is that Shannon? Shannon. Girl, right? Babae? Now, wait a minute. You said almost morning. Or rather, this morning. Almost morning. Well, where are you, Shannon? Are you OFW somewhere? If it's almost morning, so it must be, you must be in the UK? I think you told me before. Oh, why is this now? Minnesota. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Minnesota, it's not almost morning. Oh, you mean after midnight. Is that what you're referring to? Wait, is Minnesota 1 hour back? Are you almost midnight? Or are you the same time as me? 5 minutes to 1. 4 minutes to 1. So what brought you to Minnesota, Shannon? Uh-oh. That's why my internet was lagging on the Xbox. The TV just went black. And now I'm back. Will you out two? Out two. Out two. P.O. You're back. Okay, so you're an hour behind me. Now, Shannon, sorry, are you a girl or a guy? Lalake o babae? Oh, I thought you were Filipino. Oh, you were friends. Remember you said you were only online sister friends of GTV? So I figured you were a Filipina because of that. Okay, okay. Hard to keep everything unscrambled. Woman, gotcha. Like me, a mix of European blood, Scot, Welsh, English, Irish. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. I'm assuming I should know better. Yeah. See, now you're revealing your age when you're using expressions like ditto. They don't say that anymore. The younger generation, right? Ditto. Oh, you'll have to tell the room about your spider experience encounter. Oh, so you're still a youngster. You're like my Asawa's age, my wife's age. She's 54. 72, born 72. And I'm 62. I'm not 62 years old. I was born 62. So how old am I? August 1962. You know, I totally forgot that I'm I'm using my phone as a camera, which means I can use my mic, but I was so uh, confused by incorporating this new live stream, StreamYard. I haven't used it in years, so it has a lot of new features and the etc. that I forgot that I'm. So you're gonna have to tell me if all of a sudden I lose my mic when I start plugging this stuff in. It'll probably be a delay until um, I get this mic connected, paired, etc. What did I just do? There it is. Okay, how about now? Am I transmitting on my microphone? Let me know. Can you hear me? Test, test, test. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How is it? Is that good? You guys can hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hold on. Test, test, test. Check, check, check. Can you hear me, guys? Hello, hello. Test, test, test. Can you hear me? Anybody? Oh, you're an August baby, Shannon. Almost 64 yourself. Yeah, or I am, sorry. It's 2,000 years old. That shekel coin is 2,000 years old. What shekel coin? Oh, up there? Oh, that one next to your name. Oh, okay. Can you hear me? You can hear me. Okay, okay. Thank you, Tio. Good to go. I'm gonna go get my pancit bihon over here. So I got leftover. Apparently, the brother-in-law brought it over, and here it is staring at me in the refrigerator. So I've got to take advantage of the leftovers here. And then I'm going to throw in some, I got this Lolo Moulong's crispy garlic in chili oil. OMG. I am going to take a large teaspoon and just slather it all over this pancit. It's just pure crispy garlic in oil, in chili oil. And you can imagine, I don't know if you're a chili goer like I am, but OMG. Oh no. It's bad. Oh my gosh, did you hear that? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh my gosh. No! I got that on mic. Oh, and it's in my mouth. Ugh. Oh my, I just took a giant chew and half a swallow of bad pancit. Oh my god. Ugh. And it's seafood, and it's, oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even focus. Pardon me, people, but I've got a slight emergency. Holy moly. Oh, that was nasty. Oh my gosh, all that effort. Then I took a bite. And hello. I didn't smell anything initially. I guess that was my error. Oh, what do we got here? OMG, look, she made more torton talon. Bingo! I've got leftover eggplant fried in egg. And just speaking of chili, I'm going to put some sinamak, or every dialect has a different name for chili vinegar, but I'm gonna eat this with hot vinegar. Suka atsili. But I have some in a bottle, and it's either Pinoy spice from Datu Puti or Suka Pinakarat. I'll do the one's a little bit salty. So this one. Stand by, people. I'm here. I'm just trying to eat something that isn't bad here. All right, well, that's heating up here. Let me come back on camera. You guys can. All right, Solomon, you're back. Tio, what did I miss? Oh, it looks like my Xbox froze again. So much for the internet on my Xbox. It's not handling the load. I've got too much going on. I think I might just stop using it. Forgive me here if I'm on camera, but you guys can still hear me, I take it? Again, sorry for being off camera here. I'm just trying to feed my face a little bit. And I just misplaced the cap for the vinegar. Of course, here it is. And I got the eggplant heated up. And I need a fork to dip it in this hot vinegar, or spicy vinegar, I should say. You know what? I'm not eating any rice with this. I'm just picking up the eggplant by the stem and just devouring it. Holy moly. This stuff is so good. It became a favorite the first time I tasted it. So now, whenever I go to the Philippines, I'm always asking for tortong talong. Somebody will go get it, either from the neighbor's yard or from the market, and make it just for me. Oh my God. You see? There's 2 eggplants right there. Gone. In my stomach. That fast. These are from our garden, by the way. These talong, the eggplant. Does anybody need any tomatoes? We've got them coming out of our ears. inhale this. This is the third one, and it's giant, so it's taken me a while to finish it. Last bite. There we go. Gone. 3 eggplants. How long was that? 2 minutes? Or less? Because I didn't have any rice with it, so that was fast. Oh my gosh, I think there's beef, leftover beef, Korean beef. Okay, I'm coming back. A few cherry tomatoes in my mouth and I'm set. Wow. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, what did I miss? Could you hear me the whole time? I was out of pocket. Now, how come I can't scroll the comments on the phone? Oh, I just clicked that. Sorry about that. That's a promo that I got sucked into. I was trying to figure out how to scroll this, and all of a sudden I hit this $sign, and that's what popped up. New to streaming? Okay, everything just went kerplunk, and all the tabs closed up on my TV. So I have nothing except a MSN advertisement. Okay. Did I lose everybody by stepping outside the camera for a bit? Well, it looks like there's 4 people still in the house. Sorry about that. I guess that's my loss, right? Man, this thing completely signed me out of everything. Uh-oh. I think my Motrin's starting to wear off. My left eye all of a sudden gave a little sting. Yeah, it's making me sign into StreamYard from the very beginning. Even though I'm on it on my mobile, I'm oh, there's my email. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna freeze for a sec. My camera will. I'm gonna check my email for this passcode here. Let me come back. Okay, I'm back. Hoorah, dethrone. Thank God for the military, right? What happened to my 2.7 Marine out there? Give me 1 second. I'll be able to keep up with you guys, your comments here, by seeing them on the 60-inch instead of on the 3 by 6 inch. Okay, looks like I just came into my own studio, and your comments are going to pop up here, so I'll be able to follow along here. Okay, where's the comments? Uh-oh, it's going to freeze again. Oh no, this isn't doing well. Maybe the Xbox is overheating. Maybe that's what the issue is. Could be. Sure. There was a DVD, a game actually, that was covering the vents on the Xbox. So maybe, I'm not sure. Did I lose everybody? Yep, it just disappeared again. Gosh, it's not working. What a bummer. Well, I'm gonna have to probably just rely on my phone. And let's see, I still got my microphone. Is everybody still there, by the way? Oh, I'm reading when your PlayStation overheats. Oh, you put it in the freezer. I pop it in the freezer. Well, that's one way to take care of it. Well, then that's probably what I'm encountering, because when I put my hand over the holes, it's pretty warm coming out of there. And when I'm trying to run this live stream through StreamYard, which has multiple moving parts. I got two videos, for example, going on right now. One's the profile picture and one's the landscape mode. And apparently, if I read it correctly, it actually treats it as two different broadcasts. So what you're seeing on your phone, and if somebody's using a laptop and watching, they're watching the landscape view on a laptop or computer. But on a phone, it's on the portrait mode, or portrait mode. 6:19. I'm sorry, 9:16 instead of 16:9. So, and plus text, and then all these other options, sound effects, overlays, et cetera, all the different options that StreamYard offers. I can bring it up on my TV via the browser, the smart TV, and I can operate those functions on the 60-inch via the Xbox. But the Xbox doesn't handle this much information very well, and so it dies, it shuts down. Not the Xbox, but the the website will disappear. It'll fail. It'll kick me out of the StreamYard and completely erase all the tabs that I have open, if I have multiple tabs open. Like right now, it's just dead. I can't even seem to get StreamYard to pop back up here. But there it is. So we'll see. While I was gone, can you fill me in on anything that I missed, Patricia? Or yeah, Pat, you were saying, I hope I'm gonna share. Sorry, I didn't. I shared my experience with you, but other than that. Oh, and you didn't get eaten by the spider. Oh, air duster, and try to clean that up. I do. I have my son's got a can, so maybe I should try that. Thank you, though, Chelsea, for the That's a good recommendation. I haven't done that, I don't think, ever. I'll probably be so. Did you hear my stutter? I'll probably be surprised how much debris comes out of that Xbox if I take it outside and put a can of air into it. So that's a good idea. I just did the refrigerator actually recently, and it was a mess. Hoorah! I Marie blogs. Thank God for the military. Okay, let's see if I can come back in. I'm still trying to open up the come in as my own guest into StreamYard. And there it is. And it looks like all the comments, though, aren't populating. Oh, you might find my spider. And where? In the Xbox? Yeah, this thing's lagging. It's probably going to shut down again. So I shouldn't have stepped off camera. Everybody kind of left when I stepped away and had my my bad food experience. Tio, did you leave? I think everybody left except for you, Patricia. Okay, Tio, thank you for that. You can hear me. Oh, August of 75. Yep, I'm August of 62. August 19, by the way. I don't know if you're still there, Shannon. But... Yep, never assume. You know the saying. Make an ass out of you and me. Is GTV live streaming? I don't know if you're still there, Teal, but tell her I said hi. Uh-oh, we got Miracle tipping spelling something. What is it? Why did you do that, brah? I think we need to handle that there, Patricia. Sam, what's that comment? They kicked you out of Vietnam. Are you a young something? Patricia, where'd you go? Uh-oh, I'm gonna, well, Miracle, thanks for coming in, but no thanks, bro. Right? Russia versus Ukraine. It's unfortunate. I don't know. Did you ever hear the original? When I say original, early in the conflict, when it was first starting, when was it Tucker? Yeah, it was Tucker Carlson when he was still with Fox News. He interviewed Putin. Did you see that interview with Putin by Tucker Carlson? If you haven't, you can type it in and find it, I'm sure, on YouTube. that was kind of a bizarre interview. And based on that interview, if what Putin was saying is authentic, you know, if that's really why he attacked Ukraine, then this ain't going to end anytime soon. And as it hasn't already, his goal is bizarre, according to that interview. And he's there to, don't quote me exactly, to basically get rid of the remnant of the Germans that occupied Ukraine after Hitler. It was part of Hitler's regime, went into Ukraine, and apparently, again, don't quote me, because of that, in so many words, Ukraine was infected by that, and in order to, and hence why more current events have taken place, and Putin wants the territory back, and in order to do that, he's got to get rid of that German occupation by those peoples. It's bizarre. The interview, I was like, oh my gosh, is he really saying that? Even Tucker Carlson was like, you know, like tilting his head, and like, if he was saying anything, he'd be saying, "Are you serious?" And even Putin said, "It appears," he's speaking in Russian via an interpreter. It appears that you're, by the way you're looking at me, you have doubt as to what I'm saying is you know, authentic or true. And Carl's just, he's not saying anything, just looking at him like, really? So based on that, OMG, I don't think Putin's going to stop. Hoorah, Jay. How about yourself? So did you hear the same, whoever you are, 3, SDP? What unit was I in? Well, I was a Navy corpsman, so I wasn't in any unit, but I worked with the 123 Marines out of Houston, Texas, Jay. I'm not a Marine. This is a Navy emblem on a Marine Corps cover. Navy chevrons, second class petty officer. HM2, hospitalman. I was assigned to the 123 Marines to provide medical support, 2004, 2005. And Jay, oh, I'm just now looking at your profile picture. I'd have to zoom in on that. Oh, there we go. Hoorah, is that you? With your boonie hat? That's cool. What in the world? And your weapon. Oh, I'm seeing ex-para. Para-rescue? Or correct, Jay. Now, how about you? I was a civilian paramedic, Jay, that brought my license into the military at 36 years old. And they brought me in as a 3rd class petty officer. And then I eventually tested and got my 2nd class. And and then I got out when my contract expired, my 8-year contract, 1999 to 2007. Sonny, what's up? Oh, guys, don't forget the like, the thumbs up, if you would. I do not, Oswald. I would love to. You know, I'd probably have to marry up with somebody, you know, that has everything and more experience and tag along with them and participate. But I'm set up for fishing, and that's pretty much what I do. You know, my trailer and my kayak and so on and so forth, all the gear. But you said yesterday that it's just a job. What are you referring to? Sorry, 3D. Oh wait, yes, I have. Gosh, I got to remember what I said. There's more to it though. It's unfortunate that Christian brothers are killing each other. What are you referring to? Sorry. And what did you say? Yes, I have. What did I ask? Sorry. It's very hard to keep up with the chat sometimes, even if I just said something, and then your response is kind of lost as to what it's in response to. Just want to get the job done and go home. Oh, you misunderstood that. No, there's two priorities to the military, and that is to get the job done, you know, to get the mission done, and to get home safely. Okay? That's a lot different than military people just want to get the job done and go home. So my point was, that's the focus. You know, it's not what the layperson thinks of, you know, as what we're doing and why we're there and whether we should be there or not. That's not the point. You know, we signed our name on the dotted line to do whatever the president and or those above us ask us to do, whether it's right or wrong. That's why we signed on the dotted line, to just go do and to get home safely. Okay. My job itself, the way you put it, sounds like it's just a job. Well, no, my job is incredible. Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. You know, no matter where I get to do my job, I enjoy the heck out of it. It just so happened I was in a dangerous environment trying to do my job. And that wasn't you know, I wasn't, that's why I got out of the Navy. It's because it was too dangerous. And I was more than likely going to end up in Afghanistan with the Marines. And, you know, at 45 years old, and I thought, no, I gotta stay home and be a husband and be a dad. So. Good morning, shopkeeper, all the way from Romania. What's that? Muslim brothers do that too. It's not about religion, it's about greed, ideology. We're going way deep, Oswald. You guys can talk to each other about that. Question, why don't I see others' messages? I don't know. Why don't you? I mean, here in chat. What year was he there, Pat? You can see him in the right corner, correct? Yeah, that's a feature of StreamYard. But you should have a chat. Patricia, do you have a chat box? Are you using your phone? Well, how are you commenting, shopkeeper, if you don't see them? I was much before him, so I wouldn't have been in Afghanistan then. I would have been there 2005, 2006. More than likely 2006. I think that's when they went back. was 2006, something like that. Patricia, well, the chat box is what you're typing in right now. The comment, you know, post a comment. But above that, do you see everybody's comments? Yes, I know, Shop. There should be two places, both on the live screen and in your chat box. Hold on. King of the Earth. I'm trying to ask Patricia, do you see the room's comments only on my video in the corner or on the bottom? Or are you able to see people's comments above your chat, your comment box? Hold on, Shop. We're all over the place. Yes, she sees the comments. Where do you see the comments? But it seems like you comment on things I don't see. Okay, forget that. Don't mind that part that you said at the end. I'm talking about the comments that are scrolling. Do you only see them on the video, on my video in the corner or on the bottom? Or do you see them on your phone above the comment box that you're typing in? I mean, that you're I don't know if you're using your phone or not. Do you see the comments above or only on the video, on my video in the corner, on the bottom there, right over there? Never mind. I think we're beating a dead horse here. Oh, she does see them loud and clear above. I see them above the box. So it sounds like you. It's an operator, your own gadget or settings, shopkeeper. So you see them in two places, Patricia? You see them above your comment that you're typing in and on my video screen? Is that correct? I'm speaking awfully loud. I don't need to. I'm being convicted by my son's comment. Be sure and keep it down. Yes, she sees them in two places, shopkeeper. Now I could take them off and let's see what that does for you. Okay. I'm gonna take the comments off the stage. All right. And there. Now, does that? No, she told me, she clarified, she sees them both on the video screen and on her phone. How about now? I just got rid of it off the stage. How's that? Wait a minute, let me check on the phone. What are you talking about? You're not on the phone? You're on PC. I don't see them. Oh, see, you didn't clarify that. I thought you were troubleshooting your phone. You see how things can get lost online? If you don't clarify, then, you know, I get lost. I thought I was troubleshooting your phone. So you see no messages at all right now. Nowhere. You don't even see your own message. You don't see them on the stage, and you don't see them next to the stage. Oh, okay. Well, then I'll leave them off the stage. Okay. How about that? It was just a feature that I read that, for instance, I'll read the advantages of having him on the. It just engages the viewer. It says, chat overlay lets you display live comments directly on your stream. Please note that some platforms, like Twitch, may have specific guidelines limiting display of comments from other destinations. So make sure to review their policies to stay compliant. Maybe that's what you're encountering. You're encountering some kind of limiting display limitations or something. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing. It sounds like what you're experiencing. Some kind of a limitation on where the display shows up. Well, you're the first one that I know of that said that they're using their laptop or PC. And then on your PC, you see 16:9, right? The landscape mode. Is that correct? On a phone, it's 9:16. It's the portrait mode, and I have that turned on right now, where it broadcasts both. It'll broadcast landscape. It's a new feature on StreamYard. It'll broadcast landscape on a PC or computer, and it'll broadcast portrait view on a phone. Yeah. And apparently it counts as two separate broadcasts. So I'm going to find out if I get two recordings in my studio when I'm done. I'll get the narrow view, and I'll get the landscape view. Let me. I can actually read the no, I won't, but what's that? Should say subhag. What is that? Patricia, what is subhag? Subhag. Subhag. Doc, can you have your son type something? He's in bed already. He went to bed. He's usually using his laptop anyways. Are you talking about a PC, a laptop, or are you talking about a phone? I guess a phone, because you said, can you have your son type something in the chat from his phone and see if he sees other messages beside his? Well, of course he would. What do you mean? Where else can you see the messages but in the chat box or the chat? Anyways, can't help you there, bro. Like I said, on the phone, it's okay. It's not on you. Good to go. It's not on your end. As long as you can see the chat room right now and you can type your messages and see my picture, I guess we're good to go, right? They are independent. Okay, I'm not quite sure how to interpret that, but oh, you only see your messages. Oh. Do you have all messages instead of top messages? Do you have all messages? No, there's no messages about my son. Oh my gosh, we're going totally down a rabbit hole now. God, everybody's all over the place. I don't see any messages about your son because there were none. So again, do you have all messages? Of course. Okay. Well, I'm just troubleshooting there, bro. How about if you reload? When in doubt, reboot. Oh, I went on others' live streams. I can see other messages. Okay. How about King or the guy that was just commenting? Let's ask him. Um, oh my gosh, this thing's starting to freeze here. King of the Hearts, King of the Earth. Are you on your phone or on a laptop or PC, desktop? Let's clarify that first of all. The multi-chat merges from the multiple different platforms and multiple instances on the same platform. Oh my gosh, King, we're going into way too much detail here. Let's keep it simple. King, are you on a phone or on your laptop? Just a moment. You see, hey, just to, oh, no, I'm not. I've got StreamYard open on my phone, so I can't save. Okay. You're on a tablet. Okay, that doesn't help. We're looking for somebody on a phone. Let me leave StreamYard on my TV, and I'm going to open up YouTube, which isn't going to help because it means I'm not going to be on my phone. I'm actually broadcasting from my phone through StreamYard. But I'm going to open up my YouTube channel alone, independently, and visit my own channel and see what I see. Okay? How about on your laptop, shopkeeper, or on your PC? Is it good to go on your PC, or are the messages missing? Okay, I just froze my Xbox, so much for that. I can't proceed. Anyhow, no big deal as long as somebody's able to see me and comment. On StreamYard, I can see everybody's chat messages over in the chat box. Actually, it's Amazon. It grows in the Amazon next to a river, I guess was where they originate. It's a king palm. It's pretty though, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a place in the house for it to have enough light. So I had to buy this artificial light, and I got it, beaming on it 8 to 12 hours each day. And I'm trying to recreate, the humidity and all that, the moisture. But it's fairly new in the house, only about a week old. So, I mean, a week in the house. It's obviously older than a week, but um, yeah. Let me see what my YouTube looks like. Now, this would be equivalent to being on a laptop, so I'm just curious to see what it looks like from an outsider point of view. Makes a nice backdrop. Yeah, that's why I decided to sit here, because of that. It looks pretty in the background. So, and I put the lighting on super low, on the lowest setting, so it doesn't shadow me and make me look dark. And then I got a front ring light in front of me to compensate for the light behind me, the backlight with the front light. Atlanticare is the name of the medical care in this area of New Jersey. Hospitals, um, rehabilitation, everything to do with healthcare, Atlanticare healthcare. All right, well, I'm not getting anywhere. It doesn't seem to be wanting to open up for me. Looks like I got a, oh, here we go. Okay. Open up YouTube. Again, you have to bear with me. This isn't a laptop, so it's like dial-up compared to, oh, and it signed me out. Imagine that. Imagine that. I need to get on a laptop. Oh, I don't even hear my music in the back. Oh, that's because I closed it um, on the TV. I was actually a visitor to my own StreamYard and was able to control all the features via my television. And so I had the background music and the elevator music, as they call it. I've already entered as a guest. That's what I just got done saying. I entered as a guest. And you can see what the random passerby would see. Oh, you mean enter into, okay, that's two different. See, again, in chat, it's so easy to be misconstrue what somebody says. On StreamYard, there's a term, entering as a guest, and that is coming up on stage as a guest. And you would be on the stage with the host as a guest. You see, that's different than coming into the chat room and becoming a participant, a chat participant. You see what I mean? So when I hear enter as a guest, well, that's what I just did with my smart TV. I logged on to the browser, and I went on StreamYard, and I entered into my own live stream as a guest. And I came up backstage. This may not, unless you've done this, I'm actually backstage. I'm not on the stage yet, but I'm in limbo. I'm queued down at the bottom, a little window pops up with the person live, if they have a camera. And all I do is click on that cam and they come up on stage with me. And then my video screen moves over and the other appears. And I have multiple guests on stage. So that's how I interpreted your request or your suggestion. But that's different than, I think, what you were referring to. So give me a second. I'm in the middle of logging into my own YouTube channel as a, like you said, as a guest, as a viewer, and then I'm going to see what the other people see. But this is on a laptop, equivalent to a laptop. This isn't on a smartphone. I'm using my smartphone right now as the camera, so I can't do that unless I had a separate gadget, as the Filipinos call it, a separate phone. Okay, I got to log into two-step verification. Pardon me. Sorry about that. When I logged on my television or onto the other browser, it asked me that, is this you logging in? It's like, so it put me on hold there for a second. So here we are. I'm still trying to open up my own YouTube channel. Give me a second here. And you know what? I'll be able to watch the chat room this way as well, instead of logging into my own StreamYard. So let's see here. Icon, view your channel. This is the way I used to do it anyways. So I think what I'm going to do is, unless I use StreamYard on a regular basis, I'm going to go ahead and just cancel the subscription and live stream like I've been all along, using the phone and watching the chat as an outsider on my own YouTube channel. And then I can comment as well. Whereas if I'm just on YouTube Live, I can't comment on my own live stream. But if I'm using StreamYard, I can post comments. I've got a comment section right here on my phone because I'm using StreamYard. Oh, it is. Yep, I got two broadcasts. One vertical view and one horizontal view. So that's what the instructions said. When you open up both profile view and landscape view, it'll treat it as two separate broadcasts and you'll get two separate recordings. And that's exactly what I see. I see two live streams, one landscape view and one portrait view. Okay, two people are watching on the landscape view and 7 people are watching on the phone view. The vertical, the profile view. Hence the reason why people always recommend use profile view when you go live. You'll get more viewers. And that's the truth. And this is a good example. 2 people watching on landscape view, 7 people watching on the phone, the profile, portrait view. Okay, let me open it up and see what the chat looks like here. This is the phone. So I'll be able to actually, I think, see. Let's see if I see comments. But this isn't on a phone, this is on a browser. But I'm seeing it in portrait view. So let's see if I can see any comments. Yes, I can see all comments over here on the right. At least this is via, let me show you. I don't think I can, yeah, I can. I can turn the camera around and I'll show you. Stand by. Hold on, hody-do. Camera. Oh, excuse me. Front facing, back facing. All right, here we go.
You see? Can you see that? You see the vertical camera on the left and the chat room, the full chat room on the right. But that is not on a phone. That's on my smart TV, okay, which is equivalent to what you would see on a laptop. Okay, so you see all the messages over there on the right. Oh, Tio, I couldn't see all the messages, but now I can. Okay, so Tio, you're on phone view. Can you see all the chat messages okay? Over on the right hand side like you normally do, above your chat, your text field. What's blurry? This view, you mean? It's probably because it's blurry. Okay, 12 people, 11 people watching. Mr. Funkadelic. All right. So anyhow, that's what I see on my smart TV. All right. And it's the same thing I see on my phone, which is not the phone view. An outsider looking on a phone. This is StreamYard I've got opened up on my phone. So that doesn't count. I can't give you an opinion as to what you see when you're using your phone. All right, let me turn the camera back around. Oh my gosh. Settings, camera. Back, front. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see if we can get this thing centered properly so you can see me both on the phone and on the laptop or the monitor, your PC or laptop monitor. Okay. He was in the background, Patricia, apparently, right, Tio? What? Your favorite puppet is Ahmed. What the heck? Okay, let me scroll back here and see what I'm missing. K1. Let's see. I can actually put people's comments up on screen, right? Show on stage. Yeah. Looks like I can on just using my phone. It isn't as user-friendly as putting it up on using a laptop, but I guess it shows up nonetheless. Yeah, it does. All right. Washington State, German blood. Cool. Hey, thanks guys, all you people. See, now I can actually see what who all is in. It's hard to see it on the phone. It's very chopped off and hiding either down below or over to the right or up above. Kind of hard to get it all to. Hoorah, Chaz, regarding your Semper Fidelis. That's pretty cool.
You guys can hear me okay still? Looks like I still got a good mic. Gosh, amazing what this Xbox, how sensitive this thing becomes. And all of a sudden the drop-down menu will pop up to ban people and put people on timeout, and I'm like, I'm not even touching anything. And then inadvertently I'll end up clicking on one of those and putting somebody on vacation inadvertently. Doc, did you know there is a shred of evidence? There is not a shred of evidence for God, yet people believe? No, it's overwhelming, convincing evidence that there is a creator. Yep, science verifies the word of God overwhelmingly. And why would I say that? I would just make up that, right? No, it's based on the studies, the evidence. This universe screams creator, yet people still want to say it came about through naturalism. Yeah, it's like they're without excuse. Hoorah, fast boy. Thank you. Praise God for the military. Thank God I'm not good enough for heaven. Yeah, praise God for He who came down and took my place so that I could have the opportunity to live again. Like, live again, but this time forever, for an eternity. Yep, science says everything about it. It confirms God. In the beginning, God created. Science confirms that overwhelmingly. I mean, to say that it doesn't would be like irresponsible. It would be ridiculous to say that this universe doesn't scream a creator, i.e. God, in the instance of Christianity. Capital G, God. God said in the beginning he created, and yet the evidence points towards creation. It points towards it's like a painting, looking at a painting. To say that did not have a painter who painted it would be ridiculous. And yet you have a human eyeball? Look at the intricacies of DNA molecule, the organization, the complexity, how it all works together already. One relying on the other, on the other, on the other. And yet that didn't have a creator? It just happened by chance over billions of years? Impossible. I mean, that's common sense impossible. The numbers just don't say that it's possible for something as complicated as an eyeball to come to be given enough time. You take a simple, I gave this demonstration before. You take a simple lock, for example, a man-made lock, okay? The square shape, the black color, the red symbol, that's pasted on, glued on the front of it, the key, the keyhole, the mechanisms that are inside. This is like basic intelligence compared to an eyeball or other things, right? A lock that swivels, a lock that releases when you turn the key, and then when you turn the key the other way, it locks itself. What are the chances that something this basic, given enough time, if you had nothing, you had no metal U-shaped
device on top and a plastic box underneath and the mechanisms inside with a keyhole that opens with a separate key, what are the chances, given enough time, that this would form itself in the functioning way that it is now, given enough time, from the natural elements of this earth? This alone. Isn't it ridiculous? It just won't happen unless you have what? A creator. So this is like a basic example. And you're saying that an eyeball is just going to come to be functioning with the abilities that it has? That's ridiculous. Given enough time? And that's just the basics behind my example, not without going into detail. You're without excuse to deny. You know already there's a God. See, we all know. We're without excuse. Praise God, Mike. Looks like you're sharing the good news. How could anything exist before Christianity? Where in the beginning God created, which is part of Christianity, right? It's the basis for. So how could anything exist before in the beginning God created? No. Hoorah, Tio. Amen. I'm glad we opened this, or whoever opened up this door. It's a great door. Oh, hey, everybody who just came in, who hasn't already, don't forget to at least hit the thumbs up. Just take a quick second and click the upper part of the chat room, drop it down, or click the thumbs up if you're on a laptop or a PC. Hoorah, Ned. What's up, brother? See, that's just, I used a bolt, like a hex bolt, you know, with the quarter 20 threads and a nut, and put a nut on that bolt. It's like I used that example for my son. You know, take this bolt, this simple 1.5 inch and a quarter inch bolt with a hex head, you know, 3/8 inch diameter, with a 3/8 diameter, a 3/8 diameter nut that goes on it. Add a few washers, maybe a flat washer and a locking washer. What are the chances that this bolt, made of whatever steel that it's made of, anodized, or maybe it's stainless, what are the chances? What's the probability? Using logic, mathematical probability, and observational science, that bolt would form itself and come to be out of the ground one day, given enough time. What's the probability that would make itself? It's ridiculous. It's like, it's impossible. With the washers and the nut screwed onto it.
that you're going to dig in the ground one day and all of a sudden, poof, and there it is. Whoa. That must have went through a lot of pressure and whatever else you want to say about it. And this formed on its own without intelligence or a creator behind it. And we're just talking a bolt. What? Amen, Michael. You're not a Doug Knight in disguise, are you, Michael Knight, by any chance? I know Doug. Team Observatory, Hong Kong. Oh, that's right. I remember you, team. As you were. Currently raining in Hong Kong. Well, it dumped pretty well here the last couple days. Gave a good watering, and plants are growing like crazy, and everything's nice and humid and still wet. Starting to dry off. What's that? I'm without excuse to start learning. Oh, did you get offended by that, Lewis? That was a universal statement, me included. I'm without excuse to deny that there's not intelligence and or a creator behind everything. And yet I'm without excuse to start learning logical fallacies, my friend, and how to think for yourself critically. I'm without excuse, what? To start learning or not to start learning? I think you left out one key word there. Because your statement is like, okay, I agree with that. Like, I don't think that's what you meant. Praise God. You know, it's overwhelming, convincing that in the beginning, God truly did create. And so there's no other, what am I trying to say? I have to reject all other models because it doesn't make sense as in the beginning God created does. All the branches of science make sense based on in the beginning God created. Overwhelmingly convincing sense. And I'm not just making that up. Based on the evidence that I've seen from those that do these sciences for a living, based on that, I have no choice but to reject all other worldviews other than in the beginning God created worldview. Why? Because the evidence, the results, right? In the fields of all these sciences the scientists that study geology, biology, genetics, medicine, paleontology, chemistry, biochemistry, physics, astrophysics, all the professionals in those fields, based on their journals and their entries, their findings that I've read, it makes so much more sense than to look at it from any other worldview. That worldview that I'm talking about, that makes sense, is the in the beginning God created worldview. And what am I lying by saying that? No. I'm saying it based on what I've been studying for 19 years now. So for anyone to say, that I'm wrong, it's like, well, what I've read isn't wrong. I mean, it's overwhelmingly convincing that it makes more sense than any other worldview. And if you want to disagree with that, well, okay, you have the right to disagree with it. I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong. I'm telling you what I've found. And so it would behoove you to do the same. What is he talking about? What? Well, do the research. Start with creation.com and enter in your questions in the search bar and start reading the journals from these esteemed scientists. If you don't want to do that, then who's without excuse? I'm just full of it. I'm making stuff up. You see what I mean? Or these esteemed scientists are just foolish and can't think logically. What? All right, team. Later, brother. Thanks again for coming in. You see here, whoever it was that Kevin? What was your username that was making your silly comments? Michael. No, not Michael. That's the guy that's making sense. Louis Kunst. Yeah. No, you're without excuse to start learning logical fallacies. You mean to not start learning logical fallacies, my friend, and how to think for yourself critically. What do you mean? That's what I've been doing for 19 years. And I don't know these sciences on my own, so I have to rely on somebody that does it for a living, and then start thinking critically and all of the above and coming to a conclusion. And my conclusion is it's overwhelmingly convincing. So, you can disagree with that, but I behoove you to take in the beginning God created, and then start doing your research and relying on others if you don't know already. Maybe you do. Maybe you're obviously way above my pay grade, but I have to rely on other people because I don't know these sciences like they do. So I have come to a conclusion, and it's overwhelming. I'm going to keep saying it. It's overwhelmingly convincing. Oh, so what I was saying was, or about to say, is in the beginning God created claims to be the truth. Okay, that God claims to be the truth to everything, the way, the truth, and the life, to everything. So that says that if he's the truth, conditional, if he really is the truth, then he can't be wrong about anything he knows. Because if he was wrong, then it wouldn't be true, right? Not a play on words, I'm just common sense. If he's the truth, he can't be wrong about anything he knows. So if now that I've taken in the beginning God created, I've accepted in the beginning God created, I'm sorry, then that means everything that I read in after that, everything I read after that in the Bible is true. It can't be wrong about anything it says. Okay? So that's like, okay, but I don't know that yet, but I'm going to take that. That's my thinking now. So that means everything after it has to be true. And then go about try to prove it wrong. Prove it wrong. Seriously. That's what I did. Prove it wrong. And I can't. I haven't been able to yet. The evidence is overwhelmingly convincing that it's true. From a scientific point of view, everything that science says confirms this. Everything. You see? Am I making that up? No. And yet people will get upset about it. Well, okay, that's what the truth does. You've heard the expression, truth hurts. It does. It hurt me. Now that I've been studying it, it's jaw-dropping. Now it excites me. OMG, my God, what have you done? And I guess that's called a testimony. My God, what have you done? Okay, I'm off my my tangent there, and let me come back here. Omni-Man, 719. The Book of Enoch. I don't know the Book of Enoch. I don't think there is a Book of Enoch in the Bible. Is that correct? So I haven't, if it isn't, then I don't know anything about it. Why? Because God didn't intend it to be there. Yeah. Yeah, no Enoch in the truth. It doesn't need to be there. Why? Because it's complete without it. It makes overwhelming, convincing sense without it. So if that's the case, then it wasn't intended to be there. Otherwise, it would be. Right? So I have no reason to even read it. It's just a distraction. Away from what? The truth. You're saying there is a book of Enoch? Nope, not in my Bible. Alphabetical order of the Bible. We got Ecclesiastes, Ephesians, Esther, Exodus, and Ezekiel, and Ezra. That's the end of the E's. No book of Enoch. Not in my King James Bible. Sorry, what Bible are you reading with the Book of Enoch in it there, Tio? Am I missing something? I've got all the alphabetical order of the Bible here in my hand, and I don't see any Enoch. Ezra, Ezekiel, Exodus, Esther, Ephesians, Ecclesiastes. Nope. It didn't make the cut. Nope, King James don't have Enoch. I'm looking at it right now. There, brah. Am I missing it? King James, right here, brah. King James. Okay. Let me read it again. Ecclesiastes, Ephesians, Esther, Exodus, Ezekiel, and Ezra. No book of Enoch. Tio, I got the original 1611 right here, bro. Right there. Or, okay, it's based on the 1611. Alexa, did the 1611 King James Bible have the book of Enoch in it?
No, the
No.
1611 King James Bible did not contain
Did not contain the book of
It
Enoch.
was excluded from the
It was
Western
excluded.
Canon and only appears in the Ethiopian Orthodox
It only
tradition.
appears in the Ethiopian Orthodox version. Tio.
Yes, the Ethiopian Orthodox Tawahedo Bible does
Tawahedo
include the Book
Bible.
of Enoch. It's part of their 81 book canon, where Enoch sits among other unique texts.
Nope, not in my Bible, Kevin. You mean it's mentioned, but
Fair
it's
enough.
not the book
The
of.
1611 KJV stuck with the traditional Hebrew canon, so no Enoch there.
Yep.
Different traditions, different books.
Different traditions, different book. Correct, 66 books. Anyhow, you guys can have your discussion. Based on the evidence, I'm overwhelmingly convinced that in the beginning God created, and everything after it. What denomination am I? As in Christian? I'm Christian. I believe in the truth, the Word of God, and nothing but. I got the Bible there, Michael. I got the Bible right there. It's complete. It's perfect. Perfect. Nothing added, nothing taken away. It is finished. I have overcome the world, Christ said, with this. Now, it's perfect there, Senior. He is absolutely, can't be wrong about anything he knows. Otherwise, he's a liar. Right? The opposite of the truth is a lie, right? So he's either telling the absolute 100% truth or he's telling a lie. God forbid anybody leaves this world and not believes the truth. Morning, Stephen. Words on the wildfires raging and the heroes in the air fighting the fires. Hoorah. Amen. Yeah, those guys are putting out their lives, right? What are they called again? Hot, the hot, what is it? I just had it in my brain and it went away. Thank you guys for coming. Don't forget the thumbs up, by the way. Okay. Let me do a little bit of a quick research, see if we can clarify what's being claimed here. And this is the first time I've looked at it, so let's see. What is it you want me to look at? Malachi 4:5. Okay. Chapter 4, verse 5. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. Let me go to the beginning here. Let's see. Behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble, and that day cometh shall burn them up, says the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch. But into you that fear my name, shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing. You notice that? The capital, let's see, oh, I'm sorry, I'm misreading. My eyeglasses are seeing the U as an O. Okay, the Son of Righteousness arrives with healing in his wings. Actually, it is. Yeah, he's referred to as the Son, S-U-N. I never saw that before. That's capital S. So that's a proper noun. So that's a person, obviously, referring to Christ. Shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings, and shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall. And ye shall tread down the wicked, and ye shall tread down the wicked. For they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet in the day that I shall do this, says the Lord of hosts. Says the Lord of hosts. Yeah. Remember ye the law of Moses, my servant, which I commanded unto him. Remember ye the law of Moses, my servant, which I commanded unto him in Horeb for all Israel, with the statutes and judgments. Behold, I will send you Elijah, the prophet, before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And last verse, and he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers, lest I come and smite the earth with a curse. Let's see here. Okay. I'm going to need help with that because behold, I will send you Elijah, the prophet, before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. So what is the great dreadful day of the Lord? Alexa, what is the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord?
The great and dreadful day of the Lord is a biblical prophecy describing a future time when God will intervene with overwhelming judgment and salvation, marked by darkness, celestial signs, and the final assessment of humanity.
That's what I was
seen as both awe-inspiring wrath and the culmination of Christ's return.
Okay. So it hasn't even happened yet. So how could you say that Christ failed to do that when it hasn't even occurred yet? I will send you Elijah, the prophet, before that day. Right? So, right? So he didn't lie. I clarified that. That was pretty clear. And what's the other one? Jesus lied in Matthew 11:14. Let's go to Matthew 11:14. All right. That was pretty easy, by the way. That was just a quick question and clarified that it hasn't happened yet. So if it hasn't happened yet, how could he lie? Be a liar. Matthew. That's right. That's okay. It's a very common accusation. You know, people misinterpret something and then, you know, they're looking for something that hasn't happened yet. So I'm not, that isn't my words, by the way. I suspected that just by reading what I read, the verse itself. But then, so I had to ask, you know, the good old Mrs. A over here, in this instance, Mr. A, and he did his research a lot quicker than I did and found out the answer. It hasn't happened yet. Okay, Matthew 11:14. Let's go to Matthew. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Beginning of the New Testament. Okay? You're doing well. I'm watching your time. Matthew 11:14. Let's do a little bit of research. I mean, a little bit of. Okay, Matthew 11:14. Before I even read the verse, let's go to the beginning, right? What is Matthew 11:14 there for? We have to read before it and see what we're reading here. And it came to pass when Jesus had made an end of commanding his 12 disciples, he departed thence to teach and to preach in their cities. Now when John had heard in the prison the works of Christ, he sent 2 of his disciples and said unto him, Art thou he that should come, or do we look for another? And Jesus answered and said unto them, Go and show John again those things which ye do hear and see. The blind receive their sight, and the lame walk. The lepers are clean, and the deaf hear. The dead are raised up, and the poor have the gospel preached to them. Boy, that's what many people in the chat need. They need the gospel preached to them. The good news, by the way, that's what gospel means. And blessed is he whosoever shall not be offended in me. And as they departed, Jesus began to say unto the multitudes, oh, did you hear that? Did you get that? He says, when the poor have the gospel preached to them, they shall not be offended in Christ. Offended meaning, in this instance, caused to stumble or scandalized. Okay? The good news isn't going to trip you up or speak bad about you. Although many people feel that way. They feel like you're, especially if it's me sharing the word to somebody, it tends to piss them off. They feel scandalized. They feel offended, right? Just like you see the comments being made. And yet I'm just reading the truth. I'm just reading what can't be wrong about anything it knows. And yet it offends people. Why? Because he first suffered for us. Now, when I start sharing his word, I'm to suffer the same way he did. Well, in that instance, I'm going to suffer. I'll never be able to suffer like he did. But just by sharing the word is an example of how I suffer for his sake. Blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you and say all manner of evil against you falsely, for Christ's sake. That's Matthew, the last beatitude, Matthew 5:11. Isn't that something? It's like the word already says what's going to happen to you when you start sharing the word to other people. All I can say to people that get this stuff is, give that man a Bible. Give that man a Bible. It ain't my words coming out of my mouth. It's his word. It's the truth. It can't be wrong about anything it knows. And it's going to offend it. So anyways, let me continue. I haven't got to verse 14 yet. And as they departed, Jesus began to say unto the multitudes concerning John, what went ye out into the wilderness to see? What'd you go out there for? In other words, a reed shaken with the wind? But what went ye out there for you to see? A man clothed in a soft raiment? Behold, they that wear soft clothing are in kings' houses. But what went ye out? He said it for the third time. What'd you go out to see? A prophet? Yea, I say unto you, and more than a prophet. Verse 10, for this is he of whom it is written, behold, I send my messenger before thy face, which shall prepare the way before thee. Verse 11, verily I say unto you, among them that were born of women, there hath not risen a greater than John the Baptist, notwithstanding he that is least in the kingdom of heaven is greater than he. Verse 12, and from the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violent take it by force. 13, for all the prophets and the law prophesied until John. And then 14, and if ye will receive it, this is Elias, Elias, for which was for to come. He that has ears to hear, let him hear. Alexa, Matthew chapter 11, verse 14. And if ye will receive it, this is Elias, for which was for to come. What is that referring to? Or who is that referring to?
In Matthew 11:14, Jesus says John the Baptist is Elijah who was to come.
Okay.
Meaning John fulfills Elijah's prophetic role. Not that he is literally Elijah, but that he comes in Elijah's spirit and power to prepare people for the Messiah.
Aha. Did you hear that, people, by any chance? Alexa, can you repeat that?
Sure thing, Gary. Jesus said John the Baptist is Elijah who was to come, meaning John fulfills Elijah's prophetic role. Not that he is literally Elijah, but that he comes in Elijah's spirit and power to prepare people for the Messiah. He's the forerunner who turns hearts back to God, just as Elijah did, signaling the approach of the great and dreadful day of the Lord.
Aha. Well, that was good.
Ah, you just made my day. Glad I could break down that connection between John the Baptist and Elijah clearly for you.
Ah, which was for to come. He's referring to Elias. He's referring to John as
the one who
Elias.
is Jesus, pointing to Elijah's role. He's saying John the Baptist fulfills Elijah's prophetic mission.
That's
not that
it.
John is literally Elijah.
No, correct. See there? That was simple. That was an easy study. It took me what, 5 minutes? John is fulfilling Elijah's role to preach the good news, to prepare those for Jesus' coming. Say what? No, I didn't say Elijah hasn't come. That event hasn't happened yet. What? Anyways, you can interpret it any way you want. All right. It's, if you're interpreting it and it doesn't make sense, then you're interpreting it wrong. Why? Because it can't be wrong about anything it knows, or it says in this instance. Okay. Nope, I didn't lie. You lied that I lied. How about that? Bro, you're lying by saying I'm lying. All right. That was easy, steady. Senior, thanks for spending as much time as you had in my live stream. You're doing justice for my algorithm. Really. If you haven't, click the like button. And if you want, you can subscribe, whatever you want to do. A Korean baby. What's up, brother? Thanks for coming. Where are you guys from? Where are you from, Korean baby? And how about you, senior? Sleeps a lot? Are you in America or? Whereabouts? Whereabouts do you originate? Korean baby, focus, bro. Focus, focus, focus. Wow, this Xbox sucks tonight. It just shut off again. It just went totally black on me. Oh well. Sounds like I need to clean that puppy out. Let's see. Let's see if I can put in a some audio entertainment here. It kind of sucks being on a smartphone and trying to do all these features that StreamYard offers, but bro, is that you? That's you coming up with those comments? Religion and spirituality is a trap. Humanity embraces the wicked. Wow, you got somebody that's got quite a mug on him. Okay. Thanks for improving my watch hours by staying in the room as long as you guys are. Hoorah! Jesus saves and heals. They're doing well. A false teacher now I am, where all I've done is read out of a book. I haven't been teaching anything. Yeah, humans have been on the earth a lot less than 2 million years. 31 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. PW Quixote. What's up, brother? As you were. Hoorah. Who am I speaking to, Quixote? P-Dub. You got quite the channel there, Quixote. Anybody? Coffee? Say what, Ray? That is an insignia from the United Eagle. 1 or 2 chevrons underneath it. 1, 2, or 3, right? Ray? Gargle Rogaine. And grow hair in the back of your vocal cords. I love it. What's up, Mark POS? Geese. Hey, you're back. Yes, it is. It's a Black Rifle coffee, actually. Beyond Black. Quixote. No, you can research that symbol though, and the name of my channel, and probably figure out close to what I was, or yeah, what I was. Hoorah, Steve. Arr. That's right. Geese, do you subscribe to it by any chance, like I do? Actually, yes, I do. I got a recurring delivery. Not through Black Rifle, though. I do it through Amazon, but they get the credit nonetheless. Praise God. Wow, another person. That's the first person I think I've actually spoken to that actually drinks BRCC. Are you guys in the United States? Most of you, I would imagine. I think Geese is. And Steve. What do you do, Steve? In France. Wow, first time. Dennis Holtzman. I'm doing well, thank you. Geese is in Texas. Ireland. Wow, Matt. Lockroy. Matt Lockroy. That sounds Irish. Yeah, good old General George Patton. I don't know him, but I know of him. Now that's stolen valor. Are you back, Super Mario Luigi? Number 1? Or your first time here? Oh, guys, when you first come in, hit the like button. Just click on it. If you want, you could subscribe. I'm not on any schedule like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I've been coming on regularly here in the past few days. George is the war pig. Hoorah. Amen. I know. Please. Craig, you're still here. Praise God. Why do you keep posting 157 Village Road, Harding Township? Wait. It's not Harding Township. It's Egg Harbor Township. Egg Harbor City, I thought it was. Oh, wait, you got a different address. Is that Harding Township, New Jersey? What the heck? Are you copying and pasting addresses? Jax, Florida. My daughter's down in Port Richey. Hey, let's get the likes up as much as we can. Has everybody done that? Will that go any higher than 34? What branch were you in, Quixote? And what post have you held? Oh, it's at 36? Okay. It didn't update itself yet. Are you still there, Patricia? That's cool. Army Field Artillery. Yeah, what MOS is that, Quixote? What year? I thought you just said you don't pay attention to much military stuff, but yet now you're in Field Artillery in the Army? It says military insignia doesn't interest me normally. Okay, that's what you said. Hoorah. At least someone got it right, Texas. Hoorah. So what was I? Why am I wearing a Marine Corps hat? Minor, Texas. E5, that's it. Were you? Wait a minute. Are you the same CB that was in here a couple days ago? Or you're just another CB? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a CB come in here and challenge me on my cover. And I'm like, so now that I think about it, he must not have been a CB. If he was, it was an embarrassment. If he was a fellow shipmate. He's challenging me on my cover. He says, when do you wear an insignia on your hat? I said, when do you not wear an insignia on your hat? Even the Garrison cover has my insignia on its side, right? The front, what is it? The front right side. And I was like, what the heck? AE, oh my gosh, I forgot the ratings. Is that I don't know. Electrician, or is that explosive ordnance? No, that's EO. What's AE? To create discussion, Steve. Aviation electrician. Okay, it was electrician. All right, that was my first knee-jerk reaction was electrician. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. Were you out of Point Magoo by any chance? Where were you? Praise God for the military, right, Patricia? From your mom's basement. Exactly. That's what I always picture. It's like, where are they? Where are they on their keyboard? Texas, don't leave me. Spent all my time on the East Coast. Oh, okay. I'll be dang. Wow. Because I know, didn't the Seabees have a base there at Point Magoo? That was my duty station, my last one. I'm pretty sure they do, wasn't it? It was at Port Hueneme. You know, Texas, 8 years in the military and I never stepped aboard a ship. 8 years in the Navy and I never stepped aboard a ship. That was one thing I didn't get to experience. You know, I studied it the BMR at the beginning, but other than that, I never got to put it to use. I never got to learn the etiquette and, you know, actually going through the motions. And I became, well, you could call me a sailor in the civilian world, but I was more or less a deckhand on my friend's sailboat. You know, so I learned the ropes literally, and a lot about you know, nautical navigation and so on. Being on board a boat, a vessel. But as far as the Navy goes, yeah, I was on the ground and at the end with the Marine Corps over in Iraq, 2004, 2005. As a matter of fact, I had an opportunity to do a annual training. I was in the reserves on an aircraft carrier out in the Pacific going to Hawaii. Apparently they'd fly me out there and I'd do my 2 weeks on board the aircraft carrier and then they fly me home. And that never came to fruition. So I found another billet open in Ketchikan, Alaska. They were building a road, a joint construction effort. Speaking of Seabees, they were probably part of that. It was they were building roads and bridges in Ketchikan, connecting islands, I guess. And so wherever there's people, there's a need, you know, for medical support. So there was 2 billets open for corpsmen. So I got one of them, and I was going through the motions on my laptop to approve that. And I had my request into my commanding officer, and a lady, and was waiting for her to sign that off and approve it. And I was at work in Central California in Bakersfield area when I got the phone call in 2004. And a young guy at Point Magoo called me. I had a flip phone and I was washing my ambulance. I was a paramedic in the civilian world. Washing my ambulance I remember I had to put the brush down, answered my phone, my wet soapy hands, and the voice on the other end said, "Is this HM2 MacKay?" I said, "That's me." He said, "This is so and so." He introduced his, name and rank or rate, whatever. And out of Point Magoo, he says, "Are you on a landline?" And I went, "I mean, are you on a secure line?" I went, "I'm on my cell phone." He says, "Can you get to a landline?" And I realized, oh my goodness, I think this is the phone call that everyone's talking about. Did you get the phone call? Did you get the phone call? After 9/11. And I never got the phone call. And then, like I said, 3 years later, 2004, I finally got the phone call. And so I had to go to my employer and asked her, or told her who what I needed to do. And she says, "Oh yeah, you use the phone in the back room." So I went into the back room, shut the door, got my pencil and paper out, and began to write down the instructions on being deployed in 3 weeks to Iraq with the 123 Marines. And I was to report to March Air Force Base. Yeah, it was quite the... it finally happened. I thought maybe I snuck under the radar somehow, but nope. So that was the beginning. And I went from Camp Lejeune to Houston, Texas, to 29 Palms, to March Air Force Base, and flew to Germany, refueled into Kuwait, spent however many days at Kuwait in that tent city, that air-conditioned tent city. And then they flew us into Al-Assad base on a CH-53. That was the wildest roller coaster ride I'd ever been on. Scary to say the least. In complete darkness. Even the aircraft was in complete darkness. That was wild. And then first experience, being on board a big old helicopter like that. And and so that was the beginning of the 7 months. The end of August, like second, third week of August until April 04 to April 05. A combat cook. Hey, don't make fun of the cooks, man. They were, praise God for the cooks. You see, that's the misconception. Even I, my light died. Even I had didn't know any better, and would probably say the same thing about a cook, until after I went to Iraq and I realized, OMG, if it wasn't for the cooks, we wouldn't be alive. And the logistics that goes on, to get the food to us, the water and the food to us. Oh my gosh. And matter of fact, our hooch was right next to the cook, to the tent, the cook tent that they had in the back. So we got dibs, or they used to bring us special preparations other than what they served the rest of the troops after the fact. When we were sitting back watching movies at night, they would be over on the side making up something special, and they always brought us a plate. It's like, "Doc," in a whisper. He'd motion us over. We'd go in the back in the dark, and they'd give us a couple plates of what they just put together, and we'd bring it back and have some killer, some chicken prepared with asparagus and some kind of special sauce. And it was like, oh my gosh, what'd you guys make up? Enjoy. And we're like, yeah, I was the man with the meds, with the big needles. Hey, everybody. Yeah, Patricia just said it. Don't forget to hit the like, guys. How many are we up at now? Are we at 40 yet? Got 8 people in the house. Come in, flood in. Do a mass entrance and flood the chat room. I need to get the I need to get the music back on, or at least some background music. And this format sucks. At least doing this on a mobile phone is definitely not the way to handle StreamYard. This thing sucks big time. Aha, here it is. Oh my gosh, what option was that? Oh, it's like multiple folders. Here we go. How come it's not? Oh, there we go. Oh, how's that, people? How's that? Thank you, Connor. Subscribe too if you want. Vice versa, D-Dub. My civilian license prepared me for the military. Yeah, in my case, D-Dub, I took my civilian experience into a recruiter's trailer at 36 years old. And I came in, I signed on the dotted line an 8-year reserve contract. And they didn't have to send me to school. They didn't have to train me. So I just took my paramedic knowledge, and they brought me in as a 3rd class enlisted petty officer in the Navy. So your question is like in reverse of what happened with me. So that's the advantage of this advanced pay grade program, APG program that I came in on, is the military benefits twofold. They don't have to they don't have to spend money on training you in your job. You've already got that experience. And 2, you get to share your experience and actually educate those in the military, you know, and sharing your higher level of knowledge with them. Because typically what I experienced in the civilian world, the military personnel are not experiencing that. You know, they're not running 911 calls on a base. They do have ambulances, but you know, it's not the civilian world, you know, where I'm running. That is my job full time, to respond to 911 calls, you know, every day. I shouldn't say every day. Every day that I was at work. It's too long. So, you know, we brought more to the table, I'm going to say, you know, than what the average corpsman in the military did. And yeah, I had to do boot camp too. Yep. I'm sorry, I didn't read that. Yes, oh, there it is, Connor. So you still went through boot camp? Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I actually went back to, I say back because I used to live there. I went back to Louisiana for boot camp. Yeah. And the whole class were APG candidates, advanced pay grade, civilians coming into a military job. We had everything from a 23-year-old girl that was like a clerk, paperwork secretary, to a 52-year-old, I believe he was 52, steel worker out of Boston, Massachusetts. Speaking of Seabees, he went into the Seabees with his civilian experience. They brought him in as a second class petty officer. He didn't have to be a seaman and apprentice and all the rest of the ranks leading up to. What's that? Why you're military in the Middle East? Answer first and then rant. What? Why you're military in Middle East? Why was my military in the Middle East? Is that what you're asking? What do you think about the aliens invading from space? Oh my goodness. Wait, I gotta D-Dub skipped all the BS training he had already done. Even boot camp was condensed. It wasn't 8 weeks. It was only 4 weeks. And, but the amount of book work that we did, same thing that an average recruit, in boot camp, it goes through. We just did it every day from 4:30 in the morning. Well, that's when we woke up. Whatever time the day started, until 4:30 in the evening. It was quite just like, oh my gosh, this is all day long. We're just doing books, classes, interrupted by 3 days, the minimum PT requirements in the Navy, 3 days a week. And then, yeah, it was pretty much, and then practical training, shipboard firefighting, weapons qualification, and all that other BS. Pool qualifications or requirement, the basic military requirements for pool, swimming, jumping off the high board with your arms crossed and into the water and swim and tread water and yada, yada, yada. How to repair a leak, in a ship's bulkhead, using primitive stuff like twine and wood and hammers and anything that you get your hands on to plug a hole. That's cool. If it was Navy, then he would have went into the Navy as a seaman after boot camp, right? And third class petty officer, if he took 4 years of high school, or let's see here. I'm sorry, I'm reading that. Even on a third class petty officer, if he took 4 years of high school, or especially college or ROTC, etc. Yeah, I was tentative E4 in lieu of completing my BMR, my basic military requirements. Of course, boot camp. Yeah, it seemed like there was one more thing. It was just books work. And then after I got that completed, actually, even on my paperwork, it said E4 or HM3. What was it? E4 with a T next to it. Temporary. And then when I got all that completed, they took that away. And then eventually, I think a year or so, actually sooner than a year before I got deployed, I tested and got my E5. So it was like I was in for 4 years, that reserve, before I got my E5, and then I got deployed. And I had about a year and a half left when I got back from Iraq. And I was dreading getting the phone call. I thought I was hoping that I could get to my end of service before. And all I did was walk on eggshells until finally June of 2007, when I filed my paperwork. Actually filed it here on the East Coast, sent it up to Fort Dix. It's now Joint Base, whatever the name is. And they sent the paperwork back to Point Magoo and completed my end of service. Had I stayed in and did 20, I would have retired in 2019. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But you know what? I believe I found out that the Marines that I was deployed with, they did go back to Afghanistan. And just as the rumors were saying they were going to do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just, I don't know what, as those of you that have been, deployed, it's a crapshoot, as far as whether or not you're going to come home. Depends on your, where you are and what capacity they put you with. My son was a tank. Oh, you're talking about your son, Patricia. Wisdom, but you're ranting for hours and wasting your life and our time here. Wait, whose time is it? This is my time. You're in my time. I'm not doing anything to your time. Wisdom, are you like a 13-year-old kid that is just pissed off at your dad? That's what your comment sounds like. You sound like a pissed off 13-year-old going through puberty behind a keyboard. Hoorah, look at that. The majority of my family is retired from the Navy or Coast Guard. Ran a business. Oh, that's cool. What happened? Oh, I'm back. Looks like the internet did a little glitch. How's the music, by the way? It's okay? That background music? Looks like my camera's kind of out of whack. There we go. Yeah, it's true. Just driving down the road to get from point A to point B was just driving on eggshells. That was the worst. That was the worst. One of the worst parts of Iraq was in a vehicle. As soon as we got into a vehicle and started driving on the road, oh God. It's that was that constant churning. I never experienced really heartburn before, but I found out what it was. the first couple months when you're first there. And then right around month 3, it starts to subside and go away. But every time you get in the vehicle, it was just like that quiet hum in your head, just waiting for something to happen. Horrible. Yeah, oh my gosh, we got an internet issues here, looks like. At least on my smart TV, it's spinning. What's happening? What's this one? Oh, wisdom is mine. He's ranting like a psycho. Where are you from, Wisdom? What's the what is the place of your ranting, Wisdom? Silk, E5. Is that what you were, Silk, Eden? Yeah, driving in convoy from one base to another. Dude. Yep. It sucked. It was the worst. Yeah. You can't, it's helpless. You can't do anything about it. Yeah. Here, you know, I got a, let's see, do I have it? In your hat, I was an E5 in the United States Navy. Correct. But I was not in the Marines. And you should know that, right? Because of the insignia on the cover and the name of my channel. It probably confused you because the Marines don't have, you know, this insignia, this device. That's a United States Navy device on a Marine Corps cover. So why does a United States Navy have a insignia on the Marine Corps cover with the channel name of Doc? That should be enough information for you to figure it out. Aha. You got it, brother. Silk. Oh, that's the rumor. I guess it's based on fact. The Red Cross was always considered to be a target, and so now they were encouraging you not to be a target. So don't identify yourself, than anything other than anyone else. Even officers, were encouraged not to wear their rank on their uniform. And they even asked me. I remember my senior HM2, Alonso, asked me, why don't you take that emblem off your cover? And I looked at it and I listened to him and I looked at my hat again, my cover again, and looked at him and just thought about it. And I decided, nah, I'm going to leave it there. So it stayed on my entire deployment. So. No. Up over Humvees were just coming into. That was I was at that era when they weren't, and they were armoring their own Humvees with steel plates and so on. That came after or during. It was in the process. Yeah, no, Humvees. I got a picture somewhere of the Humvee that encountered an IED, and unfortunately, the driver and the passenger were killed, and the others, apparently, like two more in the rear, they were thrown and not killed. But the Humvee, you can imagine what an IED does to a Humvee, not to mention a 7-ton truck. And this Humvee was shrapnel. They towed it in and set it out in the field. They were telling everybody to stay away from it, but we took pictures anyway. Bringing his son home with Steve Carell? I don't know. I don't think so. I wasn't assigned to a platoon or to a field unit. Some of our corpsmen were. They spent all their time out there in the road, unless they could get back to a fob, and rack out there. But a couple of our guys, out of our unit were out in the field, with a motorized, what do you call them? Humvees and armored vehicles. Some with tanks. And yeah, we eventually started rotating out with the guys out in the field because they start getting shorthanded with corpsmen. So like the BAS had about 6 of us at the beginning, and then it went down to, I believe, 4. Let's see, it was Arocha, myself, Rudy is the HM1 or IDC corpsman, independent duty corpsman, and there's let's see, Alonso, whatever his last name is, myself, and the guy from Hawaii. There was 5 of us. But the IDCs, the HM1s, they didn't go anywhere. They were, their role was to hang back and do what HM1s do. But HM2s and HM3s, there was 4 of us, I believe, myself. Yeah, 4. And we started rotating out into the field. Actually, that was one of my peripheral duties, was to put together a schedule to rotate us out when they needed a corpsman. So I would go out, for instance, that week, and then the next week, other corpsman would go out, next week another one would go out, and then it would come back to me eventually. And so we got to go out and go on I got to go out on 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 3 times I got to go out. One was with a sniper platoon. That was pretty cool. Didn't get to really see anything, but I came back with a story and got to tell the guys at the BAFs, so what'd you do? How was it? I said, well, I got a story for you. I'll tell it here eventually. I've told it before. No, I don't. No. I go to the range every now and then. My brother-in-law is a competition shooter. He's a Filipino kid. He's not a veteran, but it's in the family. His dad was in the Philippine National Police, and so he grew up with weapons. And so he's an active shooter, and just the residual experience that I had and that I have brings me to the range every now and then. And matter of fact, the last time I shot was in the Philippines. I just went there unfortunately for a funeral, and while I was there, I got to go to the police range through the family, and they hooked me up and let me shoot their weapons, everything from a 45 to a M9 and a M16 and an M4, I think. That was fun. Nicolas Cage, no. That's a first. I haven't been told Nicolas Cage. Pierce Brosnan, Bond, James Bond. Pierce Brosnan, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who else? Simon Cowell, of all people. And now Nicolas Cage. Oh, also, what's his name from the Westerns, the Western movies? Oh my gosh. The one with the eyebrow or the scowl. I mean, kind of close his eye. He's chewing on a toothpick. What's his name? Clint Eastwood. Thank you. Clint. That's Clint. Yeah. What'd they say? Uncle told me in Desert Storm they fabricated fake runways and jets. Who did? We did? Or the Iraqis? We've done that before. Have you ever seen those old movies of how we used to set up decoys? Yeah, that was even before Desert Storm. Oh, the Robert De Niro mole? You mean this one right here? I didn't know Robert De Niro has a mole there. Oh, we did, yeah. Yeah, that was, way before Desert Storm. They did it in, I believe that was Vietnam, World War II. Yeah, that's not a first. Yeah, it was, I believe it was, or Korean War. Was it Korean War? They had a whole airport of fake airplanes. So from an aerial view, it looked like, we had a runway and airplanes. I'll be dang. Hoorah, Jethro. All right. Speaking of indigenous, have you been part of or have you seen the recent research on Native Americans by the creation scientist? He works for CRI, Creation Research Institute, or Answers in Genesis. I should try to find that link and post it. But he encourages Native Americans to contact him so they can send you a DNA kit, and so they can find out of what um, and your history, what tribe you belong to, your history, your ancestors, and so on. And he's doing a worldwide study on. He shows it's incredible. It's a great video on his research, and he shows through DNA how and where the Native Americans of America came from, and how they migrated from China across the Bering Strait into Canada, down into the Northwest Territory, and then across the northern part of the United States over to the East Coast, and then also areas throughout the United States, but particularly along the northern route, along the upper part of like Minnesota, Michigan, Canada, over to the East Coast, and then down the western seaboard, California, Oregon, Seattle, and then down into Mexico, and Aztecs and the Mayans, and it's incredible. And he encourages people that are of the Native American ancestry to contact him, so he can get you on on his spreadsheet, and just to increase his research and his data his study that he's doing. Really, really cool. Yeah. Oh, is that you, Jethro? You did already? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going into the. That's very recently. My uncle said he was in charge of it. Oh, DW. I'm going back. I'm Indigenous of Canada. Right. Out of Virginia Beach. Okay, I'm reading other comments as well here. America mix. Oh, hit the thumbs up, people. Crunch. Hashtag give.live. 250 USD. Not quite sure what that means, but if you want, I'm not monetized, but there is a PayPal link in my description, and you can buy me a coffee. I think is up there. Full-blooded Apache, Chihuahua. Is that how you pronounce that? Chihuahua. And his father was half Blackfoot Indian as well. You're the least Native American looking one, 6'2". They're all 6'4" and 6'5". Whoa, dude, that's awesome. Oh yeah, it's incredible. I mean, it's like I remember, when you look at certain people's groups, even the Filipinos, the Asians, it's like, well, where else would they come from? I mean, where's their roots? They didn't just pop up out of the ground, on the Philippine Islands. And even in the northern parts of like Russia, even Russians, their eyes are of kind of that Asian influence, and it's just kind of like, just put simple 2 and 2 together, to realize that, our people groups, came from each other. I mean, the genetics was already in the first two, humans. And just like, a dog, the original first two dogs were wolves, but the variation in the DNA was in those first two dogs, and they were able to produce, all these different looking dogs that are available today, although that is crossbreeding and so on, but it's got to be able to come from some genetic, right? Variation. That's the word I was looking for, variation. Genetic variation was already in the very first two of each kind. And it includes the humankind. Genetics and DNA shows conclusively that humankind came from an original male and original female. Remember mitochondrial Eve and the original Adam? Yeah. It just makes so much sense. That's another part of this creation worldview study that I've been being exposed to the last 19 years. It's just amazing how much sense and clarity it confirms the Bible. In the beginning, God truly did create Adam and Eve. There really was an original Adam and an original Eve. The population of the earth, I've watched evidence and research from esteemed scientists on their studies, genetic and DNA studies, on that particular subject. And it's overwhelming. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see here. Our tallest was 8'6". He passed away in 1991. Yeah, do you know the Guinness Book of World Record, tallest human ever recorded? He died at 24 due to an infection from a brace that he wore on his ankle. Imagine that. He didn't live past 24 years old. He was 8'11". Robert Wadlow. You know, it's a pituitary gland defect. Overactive pituitary gland. It's curable if caught early. I know, anti-science or right, superstitious or not using critical thinking, and yet, come on, what do you? It's like, who do you think the scientist was that wrote this book, Evolution: The Greatest Deception in Modern History? It's what all this is just made up. It's just made up. He just decided one day to just come up with superstitious garbage and create a book and put his name up there and pretend he's a PhD, right? Pretend he has a PhD. And the journals, the scientific journals and documents that I've read over the last 19 years, they're just all made up. They're superstitious. People, they're without excuse. The evidence is out there, and I chose to research it and find it. So why would people deny that? If it's there, it's there. Just go out and look for yourself. Look at it. Come to a conclusion. Prove it wrong. Prove it wrong. It's there. It's all there, especially today. It's out there. Go find it. You know, we can't argue with them. Just gotta try to show them the truth and then move on. What else can we do? Share the truth. If they want to argue with them, give them a Bible, because it's not my words I'm sharing with you. I'm just sharing what's in here and everything associated based on what's in here, i.e. this book and this book. How Noah's flood caused a single ice age. Incredible read. Based on science, esteemed scientists in their fields. Evolution, the greatest deception in modern history. Biblical Biology 101. Biblical Geology 101. Biblical Biology 101. Subscribe to the Creation Journal. And so on and so forth. It just keeps going on and on and on. Well, what's this last one? Oh, I already read that one. I already saw that one. There's more. Oh, wait. I gotta at least point out. The Creation Answers book. Starlight, updated starlight, time, and the new physics. Based on, in the beginning, God created. What salvation is. Nevertheless, I live, living freely in a bound world. And it's all of those books is based on Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created. Here's the question. If, conditional, if in the beginning God created, right, what would you expect to find in the fields of biology, geology, paleontology, genetics, physics, astrophysics, medicine? What would you expect to find in those fields of science? And then go about your study. That's your assignment. And then that's what I started doing 19 years ago. Am I an expert in those fields? No. So do I have to rely on those that are? Yes. So I started reading their material. And that's what I continue to do. And it continues to rock my world. It continues to change my world. Yet we're just making it all up. Right? We can't think logically. We rely on blind, quote, blind faith. That's an oxymoron. It's like, what? It is. Hebrews 11:1 is the definition of faith. What is it? It's the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Faith is based on evidence. There's no such thing as blind faith. What are you talking about? It's a made-up word. It's used today freely on the media, and through everybody else says it. That's like saying, oh, it's in what's in your heart. Just follow your heart. What's God say about your heart? It's deceitfully wicked. From our youth. Oh, just follow your heart. Like heart is a good thing. You know where that came from? You know where that falsity came from? Cupid. And the symbol of the heart and the arrow going through it. Just follow your heart. Praise God, I don't follow my heart. That's why he says, lean not unto thine own understanding. Trust in the Lord, and he shall direct thy path. Trust in the Lord, trust in the Lord. How's the scripture song go? Trust in the Lord with all thine heart, lean not unto thine own understanding. Did you catch that though? If you're going to follow your heart, that verse itself is like contradictory to what I just said. If somebody wants to go there, it's like, well, then your heart must be what? Changed if you're following your heart. And if you hear the verse further, trust in the Lord, trust in the Lord, trust in the Lord, and he shall direct thy path. So the Lord has to be in you, in your heart, in that hole in your heart, before you can follow your heart. Right? And that's what salvation is. Allowing Christ into you, believing in him, and then you rely on him. You bounce all your ideas and thoughts and things you see and things you listen to and things you put in your mouth on his word first, and then react. I'm convicting myself when I say that. You know, easier said than done, but that's the whole concept. You got to accept that truly God in the beginning did create. And once you accept that is true, that can't be wrong about anything it says, then everything after it is true also, including, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. So now that becomes the truth. It can't be wrong about it. It's absolutely 100% true. So you got to accept that. Okay, this is what it's saying. It's saying that it's the truth. So that means it can't be wrong about it. It can't be wrong. So I'm going to try it. And if, again, conditional, you let that happen or you accept that, your world will be rocked. And it'll be changed. Your thinking will be changed. What you look at will be changed. What you hear will be changed. What you put in your mouth will be changed. What comes out of your mouth will be changed. Nope, that's right. Yeah, disease sucks. Can't stop it. Insert the word sin. Sin sucks. Can't stop it. It's going to kill us. Yeah. You want me to prove we are all sinners? Are you going to die? Yes. So what's that make us? Sinners. Are babies going to die? Of course they will. So what's that make them? Sinners. We can't do anything about that. It's in us. We're born with it. It's the word of God. That ain't me saying that. I wish I could quote the scripture. Since our youth, we were born with it. Oh, here. Genesis 6:8-6:5. Let me just read the very first verse where that is apparent. Where God says what we are, what our heart is made of. Genesis 6:5. And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thought of his heart was only evil continually. Oh, I've got some notes here. Psalm 52:5. All right, let's go to Psalm. Go to the middle of your Bible. If you're in Proverbs, go to the left and you'll be in Psalms. Is it to the left? Let's see. Yeah, Proverbs. But pretty much the middle of your Bible. And it's Psalm 52:5. What's Psalm 52:5 say? I'm glad I got these notes. That way I can tell you all about our heart. What God says about our heart. Remember, what he's saying is true. It can't be wrong. So if that is true, then let's read what Psalm 52:5 says. Psalm 52:5 says, God likewise, let's see, did I write? Let's see. 55. Destroy thee forever, he shall take away thee and pluck thee out of thy dwelling place and root thee out of the land of the living. Wait, why did I reference 52:5? What's that have to do with? Genesis 8:21. Hold on, I got to put two and two together, and I didn't quite understand why I put a note like that there. Genesis, what was it? 8:21. Oh, here's the one about, I think there are you. 8:21. Here it is. And the Lord smelled a sweet savor, and the Lord said in his heart, I will not again curse the ground anymore for man's sake, for the imagination of man's heart is evil from his youth. Neither will I again smite any more everything living as I have done. And he's talking about the flood. This is after the flood. Another note here. Oh, 51:5. That's why. Why do I get 52? Oh, it is a 1. I'm reading my own. Okay. Psalm 51. I was wondering, why did I have that verse in there? 51:5. Behold, I was shapen in iniquity, and in sin did my mother conceive me. Did you hear that? You were conceived in sin. Why? Because Adam and Eve, they became sinners. And they had babies, and they had babies until we were born. So what's that make us? We're sinners. How do you know that? Are you going to die? So what does that imply? It implies that we weren't going to die had we not sinned in the beginning. They were eternal. They had everything. God gave them everything. Remember, Genesis said, and everything was good. Everything was very good. That obviously doesn't include death, because there was no death in the beginning. But after Adam and Eve sinned, what happened? Pain in childbirth, etc., etc. Seizure, coma, death, as we say in the medical field. That was our demise. The first Adam was our demise. The second Adam is our salvation. Right? Death through sin. And through that, all have sinned. Right? But through Christ is life. You want to live again? Believe in the beginning, God created. And everything after it. That's what he said. I'll give you another opportunity to live again. Believe in me. And what a deal. Win-win situation. He said, surely goodness and mercy shall follow thee all the days of your life. So that means while I'm still alive, I'll experience goodness and mercy. Not always, but. And the second part of the verse, and ye shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. So that's after you take your last breath. That's a win-win proposition. You want to be happy while you're still alive and benefit? And you want to be happy after you take your last breath? He said, make sure the Lord is your shepherd. That's the very beginning of Psalm 23. Is the Lord your shepherd? Do you believe? If you don't, then you get what you deserve. If you do, you'll get what you don't deserve. That is life. Why don't we deserve life? Because we're sinners. The wages of sin, a wage is what an employee pays you. The wages of sin is death. That's what you deserve. That's what I deserve. That's what we're all going to deserve. That's it. We're all going to experience it. Unless you believe that in the beginning God created. And then he said, I'll give you eternal life after you take your last breath. I'll give you another opportunity to do this again. But this time, you'll live forever. Wild. What a God. And yet people want to complicate it. Christ is a liar because he hasn't fulfilled the book of Enoch. I don't see any book of Enoch in my Bible. What the heck? You know, the Hebrews, the Jews, the Sanhedrins, you know, those that crucified Christ, they said the same thing. Same thing. They took the guy to the cross, crucified him, because he was a blasphemer, and supposedly, and he was a liar, and he was a sorcerer and a magician, and he was a, what else did they call him? How dare him? Get rid of him. Find him. Arrest him. Beat him to a pulp. And then nail him to a cross. The most humiliating form of death, not only to a person, but to a family, to be crucified. And that's what he suffered. Why? So that we might live again. We might believe in him. What a deal. What a God. Anyhow, guys, I'm going to head out like a infant, head out, and end this. It looks like the room filled up pretty well. No? I think we did. You guys did good. Thank you, thank you. You guys are the men and the women. All right, ladies, gentlemen. As I always say, right? As you were. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hitting a thumbs up before you leave. And yeah, all the time that you spent. Hit the like button, subscribe if you want to get the notification when I come on again, or I post any more. Actually, you'll start seeing some shorts from this live stream after this. Those are the videos that are generated through these live streams. So you'll see multiple clips, short clips of what we talked about or what I said in the near future. All right. Thank you, Patricia, for being the guard dog. Looks like not too many people had to be ejected. You see how that went, Patricia? Even those that came in, you know, and decided to just rant and talk and say mean things, you know, eventually they go away. And, you know, I just ignore them and try to talk about something else. And then they get upset that I'm not responding to them. And eventually they leave. And then a new crew comes on. But that whole time they were in the room and they were burning watch hours, which is what the channel benefits from. You know, the amount of time spent listening and viewing. Yeah, trolls are views too. Exactly. And it's not just views, it's the amount of time that they view. You know, not too many. Everybody today is, you know, doing the swipe, you know, routine, watching shorts. And yeah, that develops. If you get thousands, you know, of people viewing, even 5 seconds, you know, you multiply thousands by 5 seconds, you end up with hours. But it's easier to get hours by doing a live stream, and you get one person in that decides to spend 15, 30 minutes with you. How often do people sit and watch a video for 15 to 30 minutes? They just don't, unless it's a successful YouTuber, that puts out videos, and you sit and you watch the entire thing from beginning to end. There are those out there, but that's the exception. So if I get a troll that comes in here and decides to rant and rave for 30 minutes, hoorah. It's like, woohoo. That's like sitting down and watching one of my 30-minute videos, which I don't have. So thank you guys, ladies, gentlemen, as you were. Yeah, or 4 hours exactly in your case. Let's see, how long have I been on? 4 hours and 23 minutes. Very good. Attention to detail there. Right. You troll the trolls, just don't boot me. Well, I know who you are now, DW. Appreciate you coming in. Yep. Hey, and I just learned something, and maybe I can share it with you guys if you didn't know. This live stream platform, or whatever it's called, StreamYard, has grown since I first started using it. And I haven't used it in, gosh, a year or more. So I recently re-established a subscription and decided to come on and see, what are the bells and whistles now? What is the difference today than, before? And one of them is that it didn't have, the last time I used it, was the newest thing when I last used it was you were able to use profile view, or the short format, so that those on phones, could watch your live stream in a profile view, 9:16 view, as opposed to 16:9, which is a horizontal format. The same format as your TV. The shape of your TV is a horizontal, as a landscape format. So anyhow, it enabled you to not only do landscape view, but it enabled you to do vertical view. And that was the last thing that I saw when I left. Well, when I came on yesterday, it now has not only vertical view and not only horizontal view, but it gives you the ability to do both simultaneously. I'm doing it right now. If you're on a laptop or a desktop right now, you're going to see me in horizontal view or landscape view, right? Well, if you're on a phone, which most of you probably are, you're seeing me in the portrait view. Right now on my phone, I'm seeing both. I've got the horizontal view right in the middle and the vertical view right here to my left. And the chat, over there is the chat. It's actually on my right, but over there is the chat room, and your guys' comments are scrolling by, and all the other bells and whistles and things that I can push. But so now, as I just checked it, I just went to my YouTube channel, and you maybe can see it too on your laptop or your desktop. When you open up my channel, you're going to see two live streams. They're both titled the same thing, but one is in horizontal format or landscape view, and the other one's in vertical view. I just looked at it, and there are two of them. So it actually treats it like you're broadcasting to two platforms, like YouTube and Facebook. Well, in this case, it's not YouTube and Facebook. It's YouTube, but they're two different formats: horizontal view and vertical view. So I can tell you already that the vertical view is going to get more likes and more views than the horizontal view. It's always that way. It's because of TikTok, and the innovation of TikTok, and everything's, you know, vertical and doing the scrolling, that became a viral trend. So now YouTube took advantage of that, and they started enabling you to do vertical view while you're live streaming, because you get more views that way, because of smartphones, because of TikTok. So for instance, let's see how many, I can't really see how many are viewing my vertical view right now. There's only 7 or 9 viewing my horizontal view. Here, I've got it right in front of me. There's how many viewing the vertical right now? Oh, it's only 9 on this, 10. Oh, so it's reflecting the same on both. Okay, well, scratch that thought. But in the long run, the vertical live stream will get more views than the horizontal will, because people just don't turn their phones, you know, horizontal. Although I do all the time, but you know, the majority of people will have it in their hand and they're doing this. Yeah. So yeah, like my videos that I produce, you know, the ones that are out on the lake, and I'm using my action cam and my digital single lens reflex, and I'm doing the editing on my laptop and all that. That's landscape view, and I'll get like 20, 30 views on that. And then I do a horizontal, I mean a vertical short, and I'll get thousands of views on that short. You know, although the short is only 30 seconds to 3 minutes long, where maybe my full format video is 5 to 10 minutes long. People just don't sit and watch, you know, a movie for 5 or 10 minutes, typically. You know, it doesn't show up in their swiping routine. Shorts do. So that's why they implemented the short option when live streaming, because you get more views. So anyhow, I beat that one to death. Later, guys, as you were. Thank you. Everyone, good night, good evening, good morning, whatever it is for you in the world. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the likes. See ya. How do you end this live stream? Maybe hit the end button. Is that how you do it? I'm out of here. Later, guys.